Today, wanted to do I wanted to do sculpting again, and I've been kind of itching to kind of make a new character, another female character, and the goal is to ultimately make a character that's printable, and then to have that as a sellable item, and also just to print it. So I'm gonna use this character as a base to start from, and it's gonna be kind of exciting because I don't really know where things will go. Maybe things will be easy, but most likely we'll come across different issues as we're sculpting and have to try to problem solve. So it'll be interesting. It's exciting to think about. Let me open the stream. Start from. Potentially, um, I don't know exactly how nudity will be handled on YouTube. If the stream gets blocked or taken down, it's okay. Like, I'll just learn like where the threshold is. Ideally, I'll point it towards being educational, so like it's kind of like for artistic purposes, I guess. But I don't know exactly where the gray area is, so we'll just stream, and then if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and we'll try to work around the guidelines. We won't be doing like private parts, so we won't really be doing like the vagina or the nipples, and we'll probably be putting clothing on, but I don't know exactly when it won't allow me to stream, but we'll see. And also I don't really know where I want to go with this, and I feel like my early blockouts normally pretty bad, so it'll be kind of it'll be like drowning for a little bit to see if I could save it, but we'll see. So I'm working off the rigged character, so I'm gonna be deleting a bunch of stuff I'm not using right now. Yeah, I've been excited to try to sculpt again because it's been quite a while, so I've been itching to do it. Let me see, looking through all here. I can actually hide this. And let's make sure we're working on the correct file. Yeah. That's all this. Okay, I can delete all this. Delete hierarchy. This workbench. Little cube there. We'll have like a bunch of like unused textures, but it's okay. I like workbench, so I'll leave the folder. Not gonna be using this axe. Leave that. I'll leave backup in there. FA cube is my like thing I use to mirror things. Lights. I kind of want to really experiment with lights this time around. Let's see if I can bring them back here. So when I did a quick sculpting session, I sculpted in render mode with Eevee, and it felt really good to have like hard shadows and stuff. So we'll see. So we got two sunlights, or what's it called? What are these called? They're called, yeah, sunlights, and then one area light. So I'll change the setup probably later, but I'll just hide for now. Let's see. So I think we're all cleaned up here. I'm gonna hit the save button, and then I'm gonna also clean up the scene. So let's see. Clean up unused data. It's gonna remove all this stuff. Local delete. Ooh, I saw something move here. I think that was an image that I'm not using. Okay, that looks about right. These are all the character textures. I'll probably clean up again later. Let's see. Tuck that away. I kind of like this setup. So I have, oh wait, oh, this one doesn't have it, but we had the graph editor up there. I'm not going to be using animation for a while, so it's okay. It's not there. But I like this setup where got the timeline there, and then the shader and the image editor here. I might flip this actually. I think I like image editor up here, or UV editor up there. So shaders down here and images up there. Save this. So I'm gonna delete, I'm not gonna use this clothing. I'm gonna basically use the body. And then I bought a model a while ago as reference and I really like it. And I'm gonna steal their hands and then sculpt the crap out of it. So unhide this. We're gonna keep the hair for now, but I'm probably gonna make another one after. So if I don't like the hands when I'm sculpting it, I might try using the Blender reference models. So there's probably a better way to do this. Let's see. So grabbing the faces, delete that. It's just a nub. I wonder if I could do select by texture. Select by material. I swear there was, I just don't remember where. That'd be faster to select that way, but I don't see it. Oh wait, it's right here. So if I go boom, nice, quick, that was fast. Boom, wow. Oh wait, the leg's gonna, wait, let's see what happens. Oh, okay, that's nice, cool. I'm glad I didn't delete the geometry there. Where is the... So we lose the foot, but I'm okay with that. All the ambient occlusions on there. And my paint... Oh wait, that's actually a separate object. Where is that? I'm okay with like repainting stuff. I'll leave basically the head alone for now. I think that's it. There's nothing left, I think. Let's see if I do the cleanup thing again, if it deletes these materials. Actually, wait, it won't do it. Well, let's try it anyway, see what happens. Yeah, it doesn't do it because it's still here. Let's remove that, but I can't do it in edit mode, so I have to do it in object mode. Boom, so that's it. And then I go, where am I going? Oh, purge, clean up purge data. So now it'll get rid of those materials I made earlier, the armor materials. And I'm gonna save. I'm also kind of curious, like, I go to the body, where's the body? Body. Torso. Where is this referencing? Okay, so this is referencing my official folder, which I kind of don't want it to do. So let me think here. I probably want to save this as a new texture. Let's see. I'm gonna make a copy of it and put in the new project folder. Where are you? Okay. Grabbing all the textures that I'm using here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 textures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna paste these into the new folder. Textures. I'm trying to decide if I should make a new folder for this. I'll call this one Blender inside the texture folder, so that way I could have a 3D coat texture folder later, and it stays a little bit more organized. Cool. Save this. I'm gonna start replacing these, and then I can start like modifying them. So let's see. That's nice and clean. Nothing extra there. Let's go to... Right now it's really confusing because they're like exactly the same copy, so I want to make sure I don't start painting on them and erasing them. But I think for the most part I have it saved in 3D code, so it won't matter, but it's better not to replace, like accidentally paint over it. So let me make sure this directory is correct. Work in projects. Yeah. So it's not going to look any different right now, but we'll just go down the list and replace them. And then I'll start painting on it, and I'll go double check the folder as a test and make sure it's like replacing the right one. Where am I? This one is the hair. Then head. Torso. We did that one. I'm gonna just make sure it's in there. Yeah. Butt is the breast and the butt. Butt. And then legs. Textures. Legs. Okay, so we replaced them all. Let's save. Let's see if purging does anything. I don't think it will, but I just want to see if it cleans up anything. It does. Oh, that's right, because it gets rid of the other images and replaces them. So these are all the ones I'm using now. They were the same name, so they just added the point one, which doesn't matter really. So let's say we go into texture paint mode. This is UV. Let's go image. Let's hide the UVs in this mode. So we're just looking at the paint, and we can paint. And let's see, texture paint. Let's go to the tool, the brush. Make this smaller. I think I'm gonna purposely make it look like they're wearing clothing, so I don't get in trouble. But I'm gonna clean up some of the paint here. Let's see if we have brushes here. We don't have any brushes. I'll just use the default brushes for now. That's a good mid-tone, I think. Do we want our gray though? I think gray's okay. I think the why am I laggy? Let me click on here. Okay, we're okay. We're not, like, when we print, we're not going to be seeing color, but the color is going to be kind of like an emphasis, and to just get excited, and to also do like smaller details. So like certain like makeup, like, what's that word? Accentuations. So like around the eyes or face, to like push and pull like the cheekbone, and then indirectly when I'm painting on it, I'll be like, oh, that's right, I should be making this more like pushing this in more, pushing that out more, and I don't have to actually sculpt it. So could it like influence like the sculpting process? And then later we'll slowly kind of go away from the color. And then ultimately have it like gray toned and just focusing on the shape of the model, because we want to try to print this. And for example, this is a great example right here, I think, where I want to put like a choker here. So I just paint it basically, and like, oh, okay, that's a choker, and we don't have to like align it or anything. I'm just gonna make this like the same tone. I wonder why it's so laggy though. I don't understand why. There's something happening. Could be the brush settings. Let me see what the stroke size is. That's pretty normal. Let me see what the Wacom settings are doing. Let's see if there's something messed up there. Anything weird happening? That looks normal to me. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong in the Wacom settings. See, like right there, that lag. What is happening? Let me look at the task manager to see if like a scan is happening. Let's see what the graphs look like. Nothing really. Yeah, I don't know. Probably have to leave solid view here. Let's see. Let's jump straight into render mode here. I might actually save this as well and restart Blender. We can see if that helps it. Let's go to render mode. Let's show the lights. Kind of establish lighting very early. Let me think here. Where'd the other lights go? Oh, they're there. Do we put a floor? Let's try making a floor. Let me try restarting real quick though. I want to see if that helps Blender. Something feels weird. Save all images. We can also see if that gets modified in the save file, the torso. It did, so it replaced the correct spot, which is good. I'm kind of like paranoid. Let me go double check the original texture to make sure it didn't replace that. Where's the torso? Okay, so it didn't replace that one. Where's the last folder? Okay. So what are we doing? I think we save again. And I want to restart this. All of view, which is okay. So we want to really push this mode. It's in Eevee right now, which is okay, but I want to push because it works really fast. So I'll be working in like render Eevee. So let's see if we can get the lighting just to feel good. Bring all the lights closer so I could work with it. I've never really worked this way. I've always thought rendering and lighting was last, but I want to try to do the opposite now. See if rendering becomes pivotal in like how we work. Let me see. I've got like a reference on the side, so I'm trying to like get one focused in so I can kind of start working towards that. Okay, so the lighting might be really weak. Let's see what the settings are for the rendering or the color. So filmic, so that's realistic. Let's see what standard is. Standard. There's no contrast mode, so let's leave it at none. Oh, immersion blue, that's kind of cool. I didn't mean to click that. Here's Chronos, this gets really pumped. AGX, filmic. AGX is kind of cool. Standard has like the most correct baking light, I think. So if you were baking, you want to set standard. Oh my god, that hurts my eyes. Let's see. I kind of want to try AGX because I like the contrast in it. I kind of feel like maybe that's bad though, because the shadows would be dark. Yeah, let's try AGX. I'm like leaning towards it, so leave it on Eevee. And let's look at this. So we got two suns. Let's look at this one right here. It's pointing forward. Let's see. It's basically the default one. Angle, let's see if we could raise it. So I think the shadows get softer. We can also make a sample or a test project inside. What am I doing? Where's my hotkey? What's happening? Let's save. Let's create a sphere. So we're going to be kind of seeing what what's happening with the lighting basically with this sphere. So you can see light coming up from the bottom. Let's have a cylinder in there. Let's hide the character for now. Let's duplicate this one and shade smooth it, just so we get an idea what's happening there. Let's see. Let's add a cube. So this will represent the floor. Okay. Just seeing what happens with the lighting. I love how fast this is. It's just insane. Like it's instant and it looks so good. I think it's faking like bounce light too or something. So you get like if I made this red. I made this like red. Oh, I thought it would bounce more. Let's make another material here. Let's make this super reflective. Oh. I swear I thought I would see bounce, more red and bounce in there. Is electron not rough? No, it doesn't actually bounce. What if I do cycles? Okay. So cycle shows it. Let's go back to Eevee. Seeing if there's a ray tracing might be it. That's it right there. Okay. Let's look at the settings on it. What's that do? Oh, this makes it crappier. Is it still workable though, with the ray tracing? Yeah, it gets like really choppy. 1:1. Let's try 1:2. 1:1. Let's see. Let's try to see if we can get away with 1:1. Let's turn it off temporarily, see what that does. Oh, okay, so you can see the bounce. I think when I was experimenting with this, like if you hide, like for example, if you hide what's not on the screen, you don't see the bounce anymore on the white. But if you show it, it includes it and renders it like that, so you get the bounce in there. At the moment you don't see it, like for example, this one too. Like let's say this is above. The moment it leaves the screen, you don't see it. Boop. Which is an interesting way it's rendering. And then if you go to cycles, it's there. Interesting. So it kind of fakes it, but it's pretty realistic. It's just based on screen space, which is I guess what screen means right here. Just global illumination, screen tracing. All these things pretty default, I think. Yeah, let's just leave it on Eevee for now. I think it's faster, I think. So now let's try pumping the lighting, I think. So right now it's really gray and boring. Let's see actually what the world looks like too. So the world's actually gray and boring. I have a plugin to load, I think it was Polyhaven. Is this Polyhaven? For HDRIs. So let's try dragging that in. Is that garbage in the corner? Let me try changing the picture background here. Ooh, that's kind of cool. So let's see what else. Let's actually hide the lights, see if that's like what it looks like just with the background. So the background's really carrying the lighting here. I might not go this route. Let's see. This one's pretty neutral. When we add the lights back here. It sounds like infected mushroom a little bit. This is pretty like overcasty. I kind of like this. It has like really soft shadows. This might work. Let's bring the lights back. Maybe it kills the shadows, so that's probably the problem. Or what I could do is I could make it very weak. Yeah, so you still get like interesting shifts of light, but then you still keep like dark shadow contrast there. Let's see if we could tilt the color, maybe. Let's see what happens if you do that. I don't see much happening there. Yeah, I don't see much happening. Rotating it. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, let's try this. Make it even weaker. Okay, so it's almost like it's not there, but it is. Let's see, can I hide? Can I make it so you can't see it? Let's see. Viewport display. This doesn't matter. Let's see. Switch this back to graph editor or timeline. Tuck that away. I might have to ask ChatGPT how to hide the background. Let's see, I don't want to waste any time, so let's try going straight to ChatGPT here. I just want like a solid fill for the background. Alright, come on, you can do it, ChatGPT. Don't tell me something wrong. That's really confusing. So it's saying world tab shader, set the HDR to the background, which is already happening. Add a light path node. Okay, so that's different. I don't know. Let's see what that does. So it's basically saying open the shader editor, go to world. This is happening. And it's saying add a light path node. Create a mix shader and a light path node. So let's see what happens. Light path. Okay, and then a mix shader. So light path, mix shader, background shader, and the world output. Background shader and the background shader. Oh, this one. Oh, maybe the factor. Okay, let's see what it says. So use the is camera ray output from the light path node connected to the factor. Yes, so is camera ray, this one, to the factor. And then another background node set to a solid color that I want. So let me see, where do I put this? I think I do it like this. That. And then I do background. Yeah, there's the color. So I think that what order do I put it in? Add another background node. Let me ask it. It's the first. Okay, solid goes on top. So this one goes top. This one goes second. And then we go boom. Okay, that's not what I wanted. This can't be right. It blew out the color. Just gonna double checking if I got it right. It should have done. Versus this. Okay, so all right, come on, you can do it. Chat GPT, tell me what to do, right? So it's saying a different approach now. So it's saying enable transparent. World background. Viewport shading menu. Viewport set background con. Let's see. Okay, this sounds more correct, but I gotta figure it out. So set the HDR up correctly. Okay. Go to render properties. Go to film. Enable transparent. Let me try that. So let's ignore this stuff that we just did right here. This might not work. So just this guy for now. Let's save. Tuck this away. Let's go to this film, and it says turn this on. That kind of does what I want. I don't see a difference there. Overscan, what's that? I don't see anything happening there. This doesn't look correct, honestly. Let's see what it says here. In the 3D viewport editor, switch to viewport shading. Enable world background. So it says something like here. What's this crypto object? What's that? Okay, I don't think any of this is what I want. Let me see if YouTube has better results here. So I'm looking to this might be it right here. What are they doing? So they're in the world shader. He makes a second color, which is what I did with that last one. Oh, he put in the second one. This is actually what ChatGPT said to do. Yeah, but it was just the wrong order. He told me the wrong order to plug it in. Yeah, there you go. So it was correct. It was just the wrong order. So it should work with this. And I don't have to do this transparent thingy. Turn that off. Yeah. So it's actually correct. It was just the wrong order. And I tried to clarify and it told me the wrong thing. Let me double check, make sure it did tell me the wrong thing. Why did it do that? I asked it, does it go on the first or second? And it said, it's all good. It was on the first input. Okay, yeah, it did. It told me the wrong thing. I don't know why I did that. So it's actually this way. And then this plugs in. Yep, that's what I wanted. It was almost correct, but it told me the wrong thing at the end. There you go. So you got the is camera for factor, and then color, and then HDRI. And let me double check. I want to make sure that the colors don't change incorrectly. Yeah, that's right. Cool, cool, cool. So I can change its color to anything I want now. Make this smaller. Do I want to work lighter or darker? Let's mess with it here. What feels good? A slightly pink warm color. Gray or white? Gray or black? Do I want the floor in this case? I guess gray is easier on the eyes. You lose some of the shapes when it's like mid-tone though. Let's go black. Let's go black. And then I'm gonna minimize this more. Boop. Boop. Oh, actually, let's bring this back to object mode. Tuck this away. Let's hide the ground. I want to see how that feels with no floor. Yeah, that feels pretty good. And we're in Eevee, right? Yeah. Okay, I can't see these though. That's a problem. Can't see where the lights are. I gotta get the music going again. But this feels really good overall. Save. So yeah, we're having issues with this. So I gotta bring back the world. I'll just have this kind of down here for now, and I can just constantly change it. So right now we need to pop it up again just so I can grab the lights. Oh, they're locked. That doesn't help. Let's see. Let me bring it back to black again. Yeah. Let me think. Let's Google different cool light setups. Actually, let's ask ChatGPT. So I ask, I'm setting up a sculpting scene in Blender. What lights do you recommend and what angles should they be? And where should I place? So it's saying 3-point light setup can be very effective. You got a key light. It feels so laggy, why? Fill light and rim light. So rim light's the backlight. Key light is the area light or spotlight. one side of your model, left or right, 45 angle. So let's do the key light first. Intensity is the brightest. Primary light, so key light's the main one in front, I think. On one side of the model, above, facing downwards. I always thought the rim light was the strongest. Okay. Well, it just says, for rim light, it just says adjust brightness to get a glow around the edges, so I guess it's kind of open-ended. And it could be wrong too, so. But it's key light, fill light, and rim light. Let's do a key light. So, see where the lights are in this dark room. I might not use directional lights. I mean, sunlights. Let's hide them for now. Let's add a area light. And make it kind of big. I'm going to make it so the light's coming from the left side, or no, right side, I mean. Pointing this way. Let's make it really strong. Let's see. Let's try like 100. Okay. Let me turn the light music back on. Might change the genre. Or maybe not. Let's try this one. I'm gonna scroll down a couple times just to see if there's something new. Scroll down a bit more. Okay. I kind of don't mind this. Let's get rid of this backlight for now. I feel like I'm gonna start over with it. So the next one is a fill light, opposite of key light. Lower, farther away from the model, about 45, so maybe on the other side. Dimmer than key light, soften shadows. Okay. Opposite of key. I'm thinking about putting the rim light of key light opposite side of 45. Soften the shadows created by the key light. So the key light is what we made, so we have to do this on the opposite side, and it's weaker, and it's supposed to fill the shadows. You can use warm or neutral light in the fill light to avoid harsh lighting. So let's see. Copy this guy. Let's make it like let's do it 33. So it's like 1/3 of the strength. Let's change the color. It says worm, so I thought it would be cool though. I'm not gonna listen to ChatGPT. I'm gonna make it cool. No, actually, wait, no, I'm gonna make it worm. I'll do the last one as a worm. I mean, cool. So let's add like this pink hue. And then I'll make it bigger so it's like weaker. And then let's kind of make things brighter so I could see the angle of it. So you get this core shadow happening, which is interesting. They're kind of the opposite of each other. It's already cool. It's like more interesting. And then let's look at the last one. Last one is rim light. Behind the model at a high angle, aimed back towards it, creates rim defined silhouette. Gives a nice outline without overpowering. Okay, so I guess it wouldn't be as strong as key light. And okay, so additional light tips. If your scene feels dark, low strength ambient light from above. Low intensity. Yeah, that's what I did. That's funny. Oh wait, maybe it's just referencing what I asked earlier. It says you can also use an HDRI for ambient lighting and make it very dim. But I'll just add this last light. So this would be the, what is it called? It's called the rim light. And then it's not going to be stronger than the key, so I'll make this one. Let's try like something in the middle, like 66. I'll make it tinier so the shadows are stronger. Like really tiny. And I'll make the color like blue. I honestly can't tell if it's doing anything. Bring it closer. Yeah, like that, so you can see it happening here. You can see it here too. I'll mess with the angle later, but those are my 3 lights for now. Do I have any other lights? Is that it? Oh, we hid the sun. I'll just delete these sun lights. And then I'll put these into my light folder. Yeah, I'm gonna rename just to be kind of more organized. This is the fill. And this is the rim. I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna hide the lights here. So that's the light setup. Cool. I'm gonna delete these test objects and bring back the character. Actually, you know what? Let's bring back the lights for now. See if it's positioned correctly. I'm also change my camera mode navigation to auto depth so I can focus in on what I'm looking at. So I'm gonna try to find the center point more, I think. This. Kind of like that. I don't want the rim, I don't want this key light to be too close because I think it's too strong, but we'll see. That looks pretty centered. Let's hide it again. That looks cool. Yeah, it's like not too crazy strong lighting. Cool. I like the gray tone right now, so I'll leave it. I might clean up some of the paint more. Go back to texture paint, and then just color pick. Just making it like a simple clothing piece, kinda. What time is it? So it's 10:30. I have to go at 2:30 today, so I have some time. I'm gonna bring in the hands. They're like insanely high poly. Oh, you know what? I think what also could be laggy is the brush shape. Where is this? Texture mask, that's it. Oh, it's not even using one. That causes lag sometimes. That wasn't it though. A lot of this is gonna get warped to hell, so I'm not gonna get married to like super perfect painting. Ooh, is that a shadow? What's happening there? It is a shadow. Ooh, that's kind of weird. Let's see if that happens in cycles. Ooh, it doesn't happen in cycles. That's kind of an issue for me. Seeing artifact shadows like that. Let's see what denoise looks like. Yeah, I can't really work with this mode. Just to let's go back to Eevee. Let's see if we can mess with the shadows and if it doesn't have that artifacting effect. Let's see if ray tracing is doing it. No, not ray tracing. Shadows. Jittered shadows. No. Never. Shadows. Check that off. Yeah, it's the shadows. You could just maybe just leave it off. Yeah. This might actually be good. I could also try adjusting the settings and see if it saves it. Let's try 2. No. Let's try 0.5. No. Let's try raising the raise to 5. Oh god, I crap. It froze. No. Please don't crash. I didn't save. I didn't expect that to like... Oh, okay, it went through. Oh, it doesn't even go to 5. It went to 4. And it looks crappy. Let's go back to 1. I'm gonna save. Okay, so I'm gonna leave these off. Let's see if this actually helps it too. Let's double this. That did not help. Let's turn off shadows. Any more? Lane threshold. Nah, I'll just leave shadows off. I just wanted to see if there's something else I could do. Nah, okay, we'll just leave shadows off. Turn that off. I wanted it to work, but it's okay. Probably work better without it, sadly. Let's see. If we start to notice like issues where we do need shadows, then we'll like turn it back on and just deal with it, I guess. Let's go to 0.6 strength in the brush. Let me look at my brush settings. Do I have, well, I am using Windows Ink on it. Okay. Okay, it's pretty neutral now. Got, I forgot how to use the brush controls. I'm thinking like 3D code shortcuts. How do you zoom again? It doesn't feel right to me. What if I use the 3D mouse? You won't be able to color grab though, so I have to set a hotkey. Let's see if that helps our workflow. I should set a hotkey to color grab. Let me do that real quick. Isn't this like, wasn't this song like really popular in like the 2000s? Oh, whatever. So I set my one key to color grab because I use it so much. It's my pinky. Okay, I need to control the brush size. Oh, nice. Let's make this stronger. Ah, not used to. Okay. One thing I don't like is this shadow that's happening up on this, but yeah, it's okay. Should I paint out the legs or? Sure. You see like noise happening after every brush stroke, which is interesting. Okay, so I think that's pretty good. I'm not gonna get too carried away there. Save. Save all images. I'm gonna bring in that hand. Switch to object mode, save, go to import. OBJ. And there it is. It's massive. Let's set it to material 1. Get smaller, bring it up. And actually delete this material. I don't think I'm going to use this one. Let's call this one red mat, I guess. Save. Am I using that? Oh, let's do cleanup. I want to get rid of that other one I'm not using, so yeah, material. Just delete, save. Let's look at the material image list here. I don't know what it deleted. There was something else in there. Not sure. Center this. Kind of get roughly point, yeah. That's about the right size. Let's use this as the point of rotation. The hand looks too small. Start sculpting it. It's actually really high poly, so I'm going to duplicate it, and then let's call this hand. It's high, actually, yeah, and then I'm gonna decimate this one because it's just too heavy. Let me see, remesh. Actually, let's look at what the geometry does look like. Oh, it looks like quads, so I could probably do unsubdivide. Yeah. It's probably a zero mesh. Or quad remesh, I mean. Yeah, you can see this point, that's like quad remesh. Gonna go down to like 4, I think. Yeah, that looks like quad remesher. What's it at? 4. Let's go down lower. Yeah, that's good. 11K. Apply that. I'm gonna change this hand quite a bit. I'm gonna get rid of this one. Move this down. I'll make a backup before I really get into like sculpting, but just generally placing it here. I think it's too small, or maybe this is too long. I'm not sure yet. Save. This also matched the color, I think. That'll help a lot. So let's link the materials, see if we get away. Yes, we get away with it. There's an armatron, let's get rid of that. The hand's too small. Yeah. What if I do this? That feels better. Actually, no, it doesn't. I'll go to the bathroom real quick. And 12, 1, 2, 3 hours. Okay, so look at this hand, what's happening here. Close off this backside. And let's go this, close it. This side is a nub, so we're good. Bring it down again. Save. Let's mirror it. And we'll apply this mirror. Center pivot. And save. Let's add a foot as well. I might just do a kind of a sculpt foot with no toes. We'll see. Grab the material from it. Oh, that's not good. I copy this one. Oh, it didn't matter. Probably shouldn't use that material though. Let's see. What if we do this? Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna make a new texture and call it foot text. And let me see. Look at new material. Call it foot map. And we'll apply this color. Foot. And then let's go to paint mode and we'll color grab this. Just paint all this gray. Yeah, save. Let's slowly sculpt this one.
Oh my god, you look like Tarzan.
Fuck that shit, listen, ayy, look, cash flowing, pockets growing, wake up, bless every morning, just in case y'all didn't notice, I'm the fucking shit up in this bitch and everybody knows it. Cash flowing, pockets growing, wake up, bless every morning, just in case y'all didn't notice, I'm the fucking shit up in this bitch and everybody knows it.
Trying to sculpt it so the toes point out. Let's yeah, just keep going here. The oh, it's on smooth. Okay, yeah, it's okay. What if I use the 3D mouse here? Oh, I lose control of the brush size though. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, it's like I feel handicapped instantly. I guess you can pan, which is kind of the cool part, but and also like if I go close, okay. So you're almost controlling the brush size by how close you are, which is like this weird, different way of thinking. So like how close you are, the camera changes the brush size. Just like so different. I actually like forget I'm holding it and I start drifting too, which is interesting. Looks like a shoe now. Let's see. I wanna make it so it's easier to change the brush size on the fly, but pull this all in here. I really want this to be a thing. Like, yeah, I'm trying to get used to the Space Mouse, but it's like, it feels good, but it's like hard to tell It's like a, it's like, I can't explain it. My brain. I feel like if you can get good at this thing, because it's like, I feel like it's really intuitive in a weird way, where it's like, I want it to twist this way and you just do it. You almost don't think about it. Oh god, it looks bad here. Let me see. I do want to set brush size something easy to hit here. I'm holding it like actually the wrong way. I'm like holding it where the cord is coming out the left side, not the top, where I feel like it feels natural here. I guess I could try this key to make the brush size change. Let's see, where's the button here? It's like totally not the correct button. I mean, correct way to hold it, but it feels better for me. Like this. This is the brush size. It's like my middle finger. I feel like the thumb just can't be used with this thing because you're constantly squeezing the joystick, so you can't use your thumb basically unless you lift it off and you're not moving with it. So you can like use pinky finger, you can use index, you can use ring finger. So it's like a weird, doesn't feel right. Why doesn't it feel right? I guess if I spend like 20 minutes a day using it just to practice, then I'll get better after like a month or something. So just kind of put in my practice now and then switch to keyboard after. This angle doesn't feel good here. Let's go back. Just looking at the silhouette of the foot there. Why doesn't it work? I think it needs to be flatter this way. You can also duplicate it now. Save. And I'll leave these materials on here, it doesn't matter. So we'll do a mirror. So now we're kind of getting an idea of what it looks like from both sides. Use the keyboard mouse a little bit. Probably pull this side back. I want to try to go as far as I can with this low geometry, and then we'll add more after. Looking at the flow of the geometry there. We don't have a lot of light right here, which kind of bugs me. Let's see if we get to try to use solid mode more for like certain cases here. Just looking at what the other lighting options do for me. To see the form better. Versus this, versus this, versus this. Oopsie. Let's look at this. This versus this. Let's look at the options. Texture, that's not going to change much. Shadow. Okay. This mode. So I might just stay in this mode and I'll just work in here for a bit. This is the material preview and then rendered. So I use material preview and render for a bit. See how far we can get there. I kind of like this curviness here. Let's bring this up closer. What's the strength at? 0.6 now. Use the pinch brush. Go to rendered mode here. Try solid mode, see if that helps. Solid mode's kind of nice right now. Seeing the form more. Let's look at what's happening. Smooth out a little bit. Something is not working. Yeah, that's not working. Let's pull that in. I'm not gonna add geometry yet. I just want it to pass like a certain point where we did everything we possibly could with this geometry. So let's bring it up higher, let it go into the leg more. Maybe that'll also let us kind of feel out how it connects better. I'm gonna squash this geometry more so we have more room to work. Go back to the leg and pull up more. Okay. What's not working here? Let's try bringing it forward, see if that feels better. Let's try making it bigger, so inflate it all. It could be the way the foot is shaped there. Oh, let's apply the mirror. So I can work on both sides. Let's try on symmetry. Let's also zero out the transforms and center the pivot. And now I could sculpt with it. Symmetry, yeah. So I could sculpt either side now. Let's make it not so extreme, I think. That could be also why we're being thrown off. Let's weaken the grab brush a little bit to 0.4. Let's see if I can find some references here. Looking at that. What day is it today? What day is Monday? I'll be back when it's sick. Back. Let me make this actually really high. Let me start sculpting this here. I want like the inner pieces to be pushed in, so you see like that bone ridge. And then this transition here. Squishing in the geometry up here. Get a little stronger. I think one thing that wasn't working earlier was it felt like kind of like a balloon where like for example this area is like all inflated like a big circle, but then when I go in and define like certain things, like this area goes in, it reduces the volume and I think ultimately makes it more accurate. So I thought like maybe my immediate thing was like, okay, well, if I add more density of geometry, it'll let me get closer, and I think that's technically correct, but then it also makes it harder to work with because it's so dense. The more to work with, the more the smooth, the more to, so like maybe staying at this mode and zooming in and then like making those subtle shifts in planes. This is actually needed. Might have them wear like a sock, so it's like you don't have to do toes. Weaken the smooth brush to about 0.3. Use the draw brush and use it to push in. I think leaving it faceted with the faces helps a lot in terms of like telling where the planes of change happen. Change of planes? Change of planes? Okay, so let's back out, see what's happening. Does that feel okay overall? Well, we can always change it again. So for now, say we're happy. I wanted to really alter their body shape. Let's actually see what happens if we decide to remesh this. So save. I think just in case we'll make a safety net here. 12 feet. Duplicate eyeball one. And remesh it here. Let's apply the subdiv. And then remesh it. Go lower res. I want to make it kind of pointy. kind of want to make this arcing shape too. Let's say that's okay for now. Save. Draw brush. Okay, I think that's enough for now. Save it and smooth it as well. We'll probably change it later. Let's go back to the hands. The hands already copied, I think. Maybe not actually. Let's move all this stuff to here. A bit more organized. Put this in the backup as well. Let's make a copy of this, and I'll put this one in the backup as well, just in case we want to go back. I'm gonna start sculpting it. Let's see. Using the space mouse helps here. Use the pinch brush. We're zooming in to like get the cursor to fit right in between the fingers. I never really thought of it that way, where your camera can, like, since it's like independent of the cursor, can kind of change the brush size based on how close you are. And bring this one in more. I feel like this is kind of really a lot of padding here, so I'm going to minimize it more. Okay. Something doesn't feel right here to me. I might squash this down more. And also bring in this finger. I might try to straighten them as well. Try using the pose brush. This is actually pretty straight. What's the shortcut on this? 50. Can I twist it? I feel like this is not the right angle. Let's just Shift E. Oh, Shift T. Twist it. See if there's anything I could do. Oh, there we go. So pose brush actually works there. You just have to hold control. Just looking at the proportions of things. It feels okay. Let's try to fix the translation from this to this. Make it lower. And go back to grab. Let's start pulling this one into it. I kind of wanted to make major adjustments to the head. So it'll be interesting to see how that works. We gotta add the bump back. I'm gonna make this one come out more. This doesn't have the geometry to make the bump though, so I might make it into a sculpt mesh later and see how that works. Not sure yet. I didn't actually think I'd ever use part of that model I bought a while ago. I just used it as a reference to like look at, be like, oh, okay, so that's how they did it. And then today I'm like, you know what if I grab that hand off that model? And then, you know, obviously there's like the feeling of like cheating. It's like, well, if you're capable, why aren't you doing it? Then you spend like a whole day, 5 hours maybe, working on the hand, be exhausted and be like, I did it, but I didn't do anything else. Versus like, I already have the block, so it's like, okay, well, maybe I want this bigger, smaller, and that's it. It's done. Position it. So, I want to do major adjustments here. Let's see what it looks like with no textures. So this is what it would look like if it got printed. We need to do major adjustments to the hair as well. I want to keep the boobs separate from the torso as long as possible because I have more control. I might merge this, might not. I do want to do major changes to shapes though. Smooth the hands for now. Save. I want to add tons of geometry or detail here. Let's go to, let's save what I did so far. Let's, I like what I did with the hands and feet, so I'm going to delete the backup. I don't need these. Let's copy everything, merge it. And then we'll call this one R1. Copy, and then I'll make this a backup. Hide it. So now we have a backup, like just in case it's like, oh my god, this is completely mess, I can't fix it, da 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 da. Separate all loose parts. Let's call this one bar. It's no longer a rig right now, so. And then I kind of wanted to mess with the torso. Looking at it here. That's kind of overwhelming. Can't see. Okay. This torso. Torso. Let's make a copy of the torso. Hide the other one. Let's put this to backup so we just have. Just keep things clean. Backup. Why is there 2 backup folders? Why did it do that? Why did it like give me a second option there? Let's see. Why is it like this? What? That's confusing. I don't even see where that word is. It says WGTS. What is that? I don't know what happened there. Okay, that was weird. I'll just ignore it for now. Well, you might find out what it is later, but let's look at the geometry of this. Very low. I need more geometry. Let's try to subdivide it. Do we apply the subdiv or do we do multi-res? Let's experiment with multi-res here. Multi-res. Sculpt mode. And then we'll start to sculpt this detail. Using the draw brush. Let's try going to rendered mode, see if that helps us. Why did that happen? Trace artifacts when we sculpt in this mode. Interesting. Why did this happen? Oh, it goes away. Huh. When I smooth it, it went away. Bring this one a little higher. Trying to make a belly button here. Trying to use the geometry as best as I can. Let's use the slide brush. Where's the slide brush? Shift C. Let's lower the stroke 4%. See if that helps us. Brush. Let's see distance on the grab brush. Oh, it doesn't have one. Okay. Let's bring this up a little higher. Let's use this slide brush, yes. Brush. Trying to see where to put this. Let me actually hide this right now. Push this stuff in. I don't think it does anything for me, so everything that's basically dark. Let me do that real quick. I think these two combine. Let's hide these face sets. I'm gonna push this like way in because it doesn't do anything for me. I don't think it's gonna matter later because we'll just do like Boolean merging stuff, so or like remeshing it, so this like overlapping geometry won't matter. So let's unhide the torso piece. Yeah, so it's totally fine. We can go higher in geometry, but let's wait a moment. Let's wait a little bit. Oh, never mind. I was previewing it with the multi-res pretty low, so it looked kind of. Oh no, it crashed. I saved like right before that happened, so it's okay. Yeah, I saved right here. Right back. Save again. That's insane. That was such a good save. Literally. So it's the draw brush. Let's do the custom. try custom as well. Try using the 3D cursor again. I mean 3D mouse again. See what it looks like when it's printed. Okay. I think this texture stuff is distracting on the body, so I might turn it off. So let's try that. Things lagging. It's lagging. The 3D cursor. Not sure why I lag so much. Let's see. Let's try a new material here. Let's go to object mode, save, and let's add a material. I could add that 3D printed material I bought a while ago. I think that makes sense to me. So let's try that. Let's try importing that material. It's called link, I think, or append. I think it's called append. I have to find it though. Is it called sketch? Don't remember what I called it. I have to look through my folders. Back over here. No, this isn't it either. Nope. I can't find it. I'll just put a solid color for now. So I'll just put the material. Not gonna worry about putting a color, I mean, texture, just putting a solid fill. We'll probably replace it later. Call it flat matte. See what the ROI would do for us. Okay. I'm going to combine different things that would be mirrored anyways. Flat matte. Sign it. So there's no texture detail on it anymore. Flat matte. Sign it. There you go. I just go across the body, I guess. Okay. Let me throw my mic. Mute myself for a little bit.
Windows west and quickly.
stirred from a dream you were not yet awakened. I knew this feeling would stay always. But some things in life you can be certain, like birds in season who keep returning. I'll fly across the ocean and never lose my way.
go. I'm gonna try something a little risky. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go visual geometry to mesh. Combine this. Call this char 2. Make a copy of it. Hide it in there. We'll delete the other backups. So we got char 1 and char 2. Hide that. Back to here. I want to try to merge these two. Or actually, let's merge the arms first. See what the geometry looks like. What's all the separate? Oh, the head stuff. That's okay. See if I can fix this. Delete that side and then mirror it. There you go. It's fixed now. Apply it. Cool. So I want to merge these together. Let's let go of the flow of the geometry. So we're gonna sacrifice quad flow for connecting things and having the freedom to like go high or low as much as we want. Save. Just go to remesh. Go down. We're at 0.5 mil. Try 0.5 mil, see how that feels. Let's hit apply. we could quadri mesh and then work in multi-res, or I could sculpt here. Let's try sculpting here and see how it feels. I might have to restart Blender too, because I think I lost Windows Ink pen pressure. So let's see. It's doing this annoying tapping thing now. That's okay, it's working. Let's see if that actually helps us though. So I'm gonna save. Do we lose anything if we close? Don't know if we lose any presets. Let's close it. Let's pretend we crashed and we should close it. And let Blender reset here. Potentially gets rid of like weird junk in the memory too. So see if that still has the issue where the double clicking happens. Oh, got rid of it. Yeah, so that actually fixes the Wacom double clicking issue. Nice. Just have to reset Blender. What time is it? It's 12, so we still have like 2 hours. Let's open the brush settings here. Let's try adding some geometry here. Let's try clay strips. Yep, use clay strips in forever. Let's see. Why is it like so low? There must be extra settings up here and pushing this down. We just move the camera down. Make it like really weak here. I think smooth is on too, that's kind of weird. Oh, that. Stabilize stroke. It's too weak now. Oh my god, that's bad. Go back. I think it was clay strips doing that. Let's see what's clay strips set to. Just look at the settings a little bit. Why is it doing that? It's probably because front face only. Versus not on. Yeah, that's what it was. So this has to be on for this in this case.
I love you. Love, I don't test me. My love can get messy. Your love is hands around my neck. Will you choke me or caress me? Not possessive, but obsessively analyzing every little thing. I hope you're as excited. Yes, is that the energy immaculate? That's how I know that this will sting. You cling on to my body like you'll never ever have to leave.
The smooth doesn't really work like it used to because the geometry is so high.
I wish I could say goodbye as well as I can say hello. If I could,
It's kind of smoothing the transitions there.
without pain, maybe I'll grow. If I could only give you everything that you
Superficial
deserve,
surface
I'd make
detail.
a kingdom full of angels.
Superficial, is that the right word?
Just wanted you to know.
I hope the guy, the other side, is also being sculpted on. Oh, that's not good. What happened there? Uh-oh. Yeah, that's weird. Let's turn off symmetry. Let's fix that. Okay, that looks okay. I don't know what happened there. Good thing we checked early. Okay. Let's see. Turn this back on. I'm gonna let it be really gutted. Transition. So now the belly button shouldn't have trouble because the geometry's reset. So we don't have to conform to it, but we lose control as well. Or we lose edge flow, but this might work. Let's try using the mask. Grab brush. Pull that in. Let's see. Switch brush, material mode, get rendered. Let's rotate the camera. Rotate the lighting. Save. Let's reset the material as well. And save and lights. I might leave this on and I'll just check this on and off later. Oh wait, we can't do that. Never mind. Yeah, I can't do that. Okay, so we have to actually turn it off every time. Okay. Let's see. Looking at the stomach. So I want like a light that would help the angle of the stomach like that. Let me see. Rotate. Z-axis. Let's try bringing it lower as well, see what that feels like. This is top. Let's see what Eevee would do if I switch. Cycles would do. Okay. Back to Eevee. Oh, that's right. We turn off shadows, so we don't see that. Let's see what shadows does back if we bring it back. Compare it to Eevee's cycles again. Eevee. Shadows are weaker, but it's still suggested. Maybe if we soften the shadows on the light itself, it will help. See the shoulder things happening. It's not. Oh yeah. Let's look at the lights here. Shadow, jitter, filter, resolution. Shader. Where's the strong one? This is the fill. Let's look at the key. And look at the shadows. Doesn't really help. Influence. Custom distance. Let's try like something weird. Let's try one. Oh wow. That actually did what I wanted. Let's try 0.5. 0.1 actually. Okay. 0.05. Let's see what the default is. Let's try. So it gives you shadows, but it's like not super strong instead of like nothing.
Are you adding more fuel to the flame? Will this bring change? Will this sustain? Or will this be another stain that adds to the pain?
Okay, so I'm gonna try putting that same, what is this, shadow resolution on the other ones. So the shadows are softer now. But, and then back in Eevee, I have shadows on. I'll leave it default, yeah. So more flickering, I think, but let's see if it does it every stroke. Oh, it does every stroke. It's kind of annoying. What if I lower the steps on it? Oh god, it crashed. Let me change the music. Let me try drum and bass. Still loading, so it's like stuck. Okay, there you go. I think there's less flickering, so I'll leave it. I'll save. Okay, so let's go. Get this brush weaker. If I switch this, can I do that? Let's see. Can I make a... Oh, I can't do a hotkey for that. Okay. Hit the lights again. Where are the lights? There you go. Kind of really see the shape of the torso here. I'll pull this area in more. That's not what I wanted. Wait, what if we do mask brush? Yeah, that's it. I want to push like this area. Grow. Sure. Let's adjust the eyeballs. Oh, they merged. That's okay though. Let's make a copy of these. See what the geometry looks like. Oh, that's pretty bad. Quick sculpt mode. Let's add some density to the eyes. That's too low. I'll mess with like what feels good for the pulse later. For now, I'll just make divots. This. We try to pretty much. The eyes a little bit. So it's not as boring now in 3D sculpt mode. I could mess with the hair or let's see. Potentially we'll run into issues if we squash this area too much though, but we'll see. Bring this up a bit. Let's push it in more. So nice having these separate. We have the geometry here. Let's try remeshing this area and see if we can get something better going here. Save. Call this one legs. Jump back over to here. I can go do two different ways with this. I could do a what is it called? I could do a multi-res, or I could just remesh it. If we do multi-res, we can have the control of like how this is flowing and it looks smoother. But then, like for example, this geometry is okay, I think. Like how this is squishing in, and if we smooth, it'll kind of follow these curves more. The downside is if we wanted to do something like this divot here, we need more geometry. So it's like a trade-off. Let's try working with this one since we already have it. So I'll add a multi-res, subdivide it. Then we'll start sculpting in detail here, and if we start to lose control, then break this down where the leg is. Let's rotate it, see if we get any better results there. Like that right there. I never use that search. That's actually really useful. I'm gonna try using that more, especially with more items. We have the resolution. What's happening? I feel like I'm not doing anything. Let's change this. Make it sharper on the top there. There you go. Now I feel it. Something about the lighting's not working for me, so let me see. Let's try bring it down more. Oh wow, okay, so this is kind of popped lighting. This is really cool. I was not expecting that, but I like the contrast. Let's see what it looks like with cycles. The rim lighting is really cool on this one. I think I should be doing lighting like this, where I pop it. I'm going to snapshot it to get as a reference. Let's see how close the light is, so let's look at stuff. So this is the rim light, which isn't as strong. This is the fill light. This is the key light. So now the key light and the rim light basically swap places, and the key light's really strong. And it's making these really strong rim lights. That's really cool. I like the setup. Very strong. It's like highlighting the edges there. That's really cool. Back's kind of... See, it's not bad. Can I work like this, or should I... I'll try working like this. We'll see. My cat's trying to get in. Yep. Try sculpting this side a little bit. Lighting again. Oh, video. Video. Oh, what happened? Disappeared. Oh, it's because of multi-res. Doesn't like the multi-res. Try to exaggerate this more. Pull that in. What if I do this? I like that. Want this here to kick in. So, want this to be bigger. It's a geometry. I can't go. Oh, it's just chilling. Be back. Oh. Almost one. An hour and a half, I think. I have. Hmm. There's like a cool S-curve happening now. Okay, I'm on the wrong. Let's see. Maybe here. I think the foot actually bends like this. Got a curve here in the foot as well. I think I want something where it kicks more, like the shift. This area, shift happens much more rapidly. That. Add more geometry here. Push this in more. This more. Subtract brush. So this is going to be the back of the ball of the foot there. And bring up this side. Squish this in. I want this to kind of kick out like this. So there's like a real strong shift. Does that work? I'm not going to worry too much about the precise shape of the foot there. I just want to see the silhouette works for now. Let's try on projected. Let's see. Stroke. Wait. No, that's not right. What is it? Oh, it's right here. It was like slightly out of view. Can you scroll down? No. Oh wait. Let it go. Oh, you can. Okay, cool. Because I want to see this and I want to see this. It was already on projected. That might be bad. I might have done something I didn't want somewhere else. Let's turn it back to sphere. I feel like this doesn't go that way that much. This doesn't feel good to me here. Let's try smoothing it. I'm gonna save. Smooth a lot of it actually. make that square more rounded. Let's use the mouse to see if it feels good. Okay, so we did kick up way too far, I think. Maybe. They look too small, I think, the feet. Average, yeah. They're kind of stylized though from this angle, which is kind of cool. They might be too small though. Let's see. I'm gonna try making them bigger. How can I do this? Because I can't scale based on center point. Oh, it's lagging. Let's see. Last active doesn't work. I could separate them. 3D cursor wouldn't work. It's just mirrored again, I think. So let's put the cursor here. And I'll scale it from there. Oh. Undo, redo, yeah, that's better. So I'm just gonna mirror it now. Mirror. And then we'll base it on my FAQ plug. Then I'll center the origin. Yep. And I'll keep sculpting it here. Cool. So I think one big thing is the foot kind of does this more. So it's like an arc that does this. And then this area. Add this. Oh god, there. I just want this to go back, so I think it'll be like this. This one comes out more. Like that, so like it bends on the toe. You know what, maybe we do this. Maybe we pull this back like this. How's that feel? Undo, redo, undo, undo. Kind of like it, so I might keep that there and we'll work it. I don't want the shadow happening there. Let's see. Let's move the lights. Make sure nothing is flipped. Lots of underlighting here. Yeah, I think this is good lighting here. And I'll adjust the back here. This transition happens like this one. A little softer. This is like where the bone thing is. Could take away some volume there. See if we can change my color space on the screen, and that could help me. That's this. This is using Ambook, which hurts my eyes, but I can see the divot in the geometry, which is kind of insane. That's weird. I can't see it in P3, but I can see it here. The light values are super intense now. That's actually insane. Let me see something. Maybe there's something to this. What if you go to color management? Standard. Standard loses the shade there. Let's go back to the AGX. Was it AGX I was on? Ow, this hurts my eyes. Interesting. Let me try working in Mbook actually. And then I'll blow it down, like I'll make it super weak on this side. Let's see. Raw. AGX. Standard AGX. The highlights get taken down like intensely on AGX. This is like a blend between standard and AGX, I think. The background gets really dark with this though. That's interesting. Yeah, the background just gets nuked in this one. It's like saturated and darker. Standard might be what I want here. Yeah, because the highlight's much stronger. Let's see if I can change the contrast. Or pump the contrast to see what that does. Oh my god, that hurts. Medium contrast. No contrast. Medium and none looks the same to me. Medium high? Oh. Huh, that's actually kind of a good one for sculpting. Yeah. I'm gonna do none. Let's try medium low. High? Medium low. I think medium high is pretty good. Whoa, that's cool lighting up there. This is on standard too. Let's switch back to P3. See what that looks like. P3. Mbook. I never thought of it. I always thought of output, so I never touched it, but let's see. I think P3 is the way to go. And then standard, medium, high contrast. Now I can see like the contour is much better. I can see flickering much easier now, which is kind of weird. This feels much better though. Save. Oh wow. Try to pull this in. This volume here. Yeah. And then I think there's a bony landmark right in the middle. Right there. So that's like the halfway point. Can't see anything here because of the lighting, but I'll just work on the front for now. Let's see, what does this look like here? Let's take a step back here. The contrast is really cool though, I like that a lot. It almost looks like a high heel right now. I think the outer part works well, but the inner is not working. This also looks crooked here. Let's fix this crookedness here. Pull this one down. Oopsie. Save. I think one problem with this though is it's very tiring to the eyes, so I could see much higher contrast in the shifts of the shape, but then it's very tiring on the eyes. So it's like a trade-off where you have to like take breaks or maybe like turn it down. Let's see. Can I turn it down? Go into like super contrast, see. I think it's actually higher up top and then it curves down. I'm gonna try to focus on making the silhouette more rounded too here. It's in here. I kind of want this pinched, so I'll do that. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, like make that corner more pinched right there. Potentially this messes up someplace else, but are we pinching with, let's see, where is it? Oh god. Drop. No. Drop. Okay. Just making the bottom look better. This part looks bad, so I'll try to smooth it out. That looks better. What's the geometry like? This doesn't feel good right here. What can I do? I'll pull this in. I think it's too long. Might be zoomed in too much. Save. Let's use this snake brush actually and stretch it. Let's see. This part does not feel good. This inner part. Tracing inflate brush here. Try inflating and trying to form this. Use a draw brush maybe. I think what I need is the lights over here, so I save. See if that works better. Try to see the plane change happening. There you go. I've never worked like this before. Where I like sculpt and then move the light. And it's kind of better than like ZBrush or Marmoset because you could literally move the lights individually and or move them as a group. So it's like even more customizable. Let me try use opposite of pinch here. I think this comes in more. It's interesting how I'm really not getting this to work. Suffering with the foot. Let's bring this stuff in. Push this in. Up part in. Pull this side down more. See what the smooth's doing. Let's do custom smooth. Let's use projected. I wish this didn't like this. I just need this to be visible, but it's like always resetting up here. Move this above it. Oh, wow, I didn't think you could do that. That's perfect. I don't need to see the picture right here. Adjusting the silhouette basically. Let's pinch the corners there. Rounding out that shape there. You also just don't have enough geometry to do what I want. That could be why we're hitting a wall. I'm not sure yet though. So far, I feel like I learned 3 cool things today. Let me pinch like this corner. It's too strong. Try to pinch around the edge, see if that helps it. Make it rounder. It was too strong now. Something like that. Save. I like really how this core shadow is really soft and the contrast is really high. That's kind of cool. This turning is okay to me. Actually do this step. I might lower this. Squash it down more. Make this single squash. Let's raise this. Actually, no. Let's do this. I'm creating like a curve on the bottom of the foot there. What can I do? What if I pinch this more? Yeah, that works. I'm gonna create another arc in the foot. This seems to come too far, so I'll erase it a little bit. Nice, that feels like it works. Right here, I feel like it's too far. Pull that in there. I'm gonna make the ball more saturated there. I think that's the ball of the foot. So many. Yeah, it's like the ball. I think that's the heel. Okay, so we didn't. So we ended up not remeshing, which I think was a good idea. Move this side a little. That. Cool. Save. Let's kind of go back up the leg here. I want this kind of angle. Let's do projected. Actually, no, let's see. Smooth this out. So the knee happens and it kicks back. Let's see, how do I do this? That's like a really cool trick to put this up higher. That is so cool. What even is this? What is this menu right here? understand what this is. It's like, it's always been in the way. Huh. That's incredible though. That makes Blender that much cooler. Let's do something a little ballsy. I think I don't like multi-res right now, so I might apply it. Another multi-res on top of that. Let's see what this looks like. I could do something where I push the sculpt to a certain point and then I rig it and pose it, and then I can kind of get more ideas, and then potentially if I don't like it I go back to where the T-pose is. Such as where the lights are. So it's really blowing out this area, but here I wanted to work back up here, so let's raise the light, see what this does. Center it at median point. There you go. Hope like ear details maybe. This probably won't actually happen, so I should set we can combine it all and also start sculpting the torso again. Let's see. Can go a couple different ways here. Let's actually sculpt the stomach more. See what the geometry is here. think this goes lower actually. Right there. I think it's better lower. And then I could put like nails, but I feel like it would come later, I think, honestly. I feel like I potentially might waste time like putting nails that ultimately get destroyed or forgotten. I think actually what I could do is this. Let's see. I think I need them doing this, going down. Probably misleading to do that if I do shade smooth. I'll hopefully catch that it's too smooth and fix it later. I don't want to spend too much time on this one, so let's roughly get it. Thumbs are gonna be a little thicker, I think. That. Okay. See what it looks like overall. Yeah, it's okay. It's kind of messy. What if I do a remesh on it? Do a remesh, or I could do let's set them to shape flat. So this is what the final print would be. If you smooth. Oh, it actually works. Wow, that was actually better than I thought it would be. Okay. Separate them. I'll just apply the subdiv. I'll go in and kind of sculpt them in better. These will probably get destroyed. Now to redo them later, but it's okay for now. I'll just have them there. This is doing the opposite. Oh no. What? Why is this getting smaller? That's weird. This is too tiny, so it's doing the opposite. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why that's happening. It could be... Let's try it again. So, what if I do front face only? Huh. Why is that happening? What if I invert the faces? Yeah, that's weird. I don't understand that. Okay, cool. Combine them. Apply the subdiv. And then I'll apply the like the materials. Set it to flat. And I'm gonna mirror it here. Why? Oh, They're actually not mirrored correctly. Huh. Oh, the hands might not be mirrored. What if I do this? Yeah. Or wait, actually, you know what? It's not that. I think it's all transforms. No? Save. FA. Ah. Let's try making a new cube. I'll call it yeah, something weird. Yeah. Supply. Let's do it by hand. Oh, wait. Are they that different? Wow. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Let's look at this. This is torso. Save everything. I'm trying to think. Symmetrize. So that's the wrong direction. Let's try that again. I'll flip it to the other way. There you go. Now I could mirror this one with no problem. Cool. So I think when I attached the hand, I didn't correctly mirror it, but it works now. Okay. Cool. Let's try. What is this? Oh, material preview. We got 30 minutes. Let's see the music. Hmm. Yeah, so kind of want to smooth this out more, I think. Save. I think we need to bring the head down more. Might do that. That. And then let's smooth this transition. How's that feel versus this? Let's use like a very rounded control there. I don't want to get too crazy with this, but let's see. Let's hide the lights. Just rounding it out here. What's the geometry doing? Okay, so we could maybe add more geometry at this point. Let's go multi-res. I want to create this feeling that it's like sitting there, so I'm going to tuck it in on the inside. And then I'll pull it down more like this. See if the mouse can help me here. I'm making like a droplet shape here. The shadow doesn't work for me there. Can't. I don't like the lighting there. Let's see. I'm gonna squash it this way. What does that do for me? Just kind of following the contours of the chest there. So I wanted to smooth it more, I think. I want this transition to be better. Why does that happen? Oh, it's because of this. Let me see. This is like the pelvis and the obliques. I'm trying to think. Save. What am I using? Why is that, like, it feels like nothing's happening on this. Do I have enough geometry to do this? Is it? I'm pushing in. Maybe instead of doing this, maybe what I should do is the masking brush, but let's make this stronger. Let me try masking it. So let's say what's the geometry like? Oh. Maybe we do more like detailed wrinkles or sculptures like once we pose it. I think maybe that might make more sense instead of having it defaulted with this detail. So let me try that mask idea. So this area would have a dent from the scapulas. Smooth a little bit. Basically grab brush. Just push in. Let's go to sphere. Let's make this. This might be bad though. That actually kind of works. I might have put in the wrong place though. Try to make them wider at the top here. See if that helps the overall shape. It's more of an hourglass. What if you pull down the arms like this? I feel like this whole arm can come lower, so I'll try that. Let's try and smooth it here. And then I want to use these brushes like transpose, but what is like the next closest thing to that? Wait, isn't there like a grab thing? Let me see. Mesh filter. Please tell me it doesn't move. It would have been so cool if there was like a move or a grab or something. Damn. Let's see if there's other options here. Maybe there is a brush that does this. Oh, there, right there, move. If this works, that'd be so cool. Oh my god, it works. It's just like ZBrush's transpose. I need to put the nails on the arm, align them. Now we can move them. Yeah, so now it feels like the what does it feel like? I guess the deltoids have more control now, or more say. What if I grab and pull in what's going? What? How do you control that? Oh, it's based on. Wait. I'm a little confused. Like, where's the center point when I grab? That's so weird. What is it moving along? I don't understand where the axis is for this. Oh, orientation. What's elastic do? I don't see anything happening. Switch it back. Cursor? Let's see if that does it for me. Does it feel more predictable? Oh yeah, that does feel more predictable. Yeah, it's like it's rotating based on where I'm clicking now. Or I mean, translating based on where I'm clicking. So move brush or move tool and then cursor based. That's so cool. Can I rotate? And then I can do a rotate based on cursor again. Oh, it's not doing what I thought it would. Oh, so you just set the 3D cursor there and it works. Let's see what the other settings do real quick. It doesn't do what I want. Gimbal doesn't do what I want. Normal, not what I want. Local, nope. Global, nope. So cursor does work. Cursor and then shift right click where the shoulder is, and then I could rotate. That's crazy cool. Smooth a little bit, and then I'm gonna deselect. Kind of clean it up a little. So this, one of the potential bad things is if I choose to remesh, and I forget about the nails, they just get decimated and they're gone. So one potential thing I could do is separate them right now before I forget. Oh. I actually have to go, that's right. I feel like I learned a lot though. It's good session today. But I have to go. Just remembered I have to do something. Pull that in. Maybe one more thing. I'm gonna do the muscle on the arm. It's I think it's like, how would I do this? Let's use a mask tool. Let's say I want to draw this part of the like this. So this is like the trapezius, I guess. And I flip it. And then let me add a bit more. Just make that fill there. And then I'm gonna use the grab brush. Let's pull that area a little bit. Use the plate brush. Use the draw brush, see what that does. We can also use the grab brush and tuck it in there, but I don't think I want to do that right now. Let's get rid of the mask. Don't see much of a difference. I'm gonna push this area in. This is like beneath the trapezius. I think it's like, what do I do? Save again. Lighting is not perfect here, so I'm not gonna go too crazy. I need the lighting angled so I can see what I'm doing, but Just wanted to push this side in and have that out. Maybe I'm rushing a little bit now because I have to go. See how that feels. It doesn't look good from the top for sure. Yeah, it's a little something there. I do want this kind of stylized too, so. The bicep I didn't really do anything with. Let me mask the back there. If I make a mistake now, I'll just probably go back tomorrow and fix it here, but great, yeah. I don't think I should kind of rush anything. It's kind of starting to go into speedrun mode. I think I should just drop it for today. Maybe pinch this. I think that's it. Got pretty far. I need to change the head, I think. But have a good one.